Folks, action's getting started here. They just completed the leg. Looks like Josh Peterson has won the leg and will be breaking first against Blake Baker. So, here we are. Sunday, final 16. Playing 10 ball on little boxes. So, 10 ball, 7-foot table. Race to 6. There's some good action here today. Yep, quite a few good players here left over. Josh Peterson, 582. Blake, heavy favorite, 736 Fargo rating. Josh just lost that cue ball. Popped it right out of off the table.
Already started?
Yep, this is rack 1.
Shit. Good morning.
Good morning indeed. Or at least it's some kind of morning.
It's my morning.
It's a morning. So, you haven't missed much. Josh broke and popped the cue ball right off the table, went rolling on the floor. Oh, I got to give a foul there to player 2. Take care of that. There you go. You got it. Oh, yeah, the balls. Let's see. 1's obviously down, 2's down, 3's down. And I think that's where we're sitting. 1, 2, and 3.
What is going on here?
Yeah. I'm looking at that myself. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on. There you go. That worked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little glitch in the matrix there. Oh yeah. Got around that 9 ball nicely.
I'm going to roll this in and hold the 6 right there above that pocket.
Yeah, he's going to have to go, what, dead straight into the 8?
Ooh.
It's off the rail a bit.
Got a little funky. I'd be able to throw that in still. You may just thin it and
he's
take the 6 onto the short rail here and bring the cue ball up behind the 10. Oh, he could thin it in and scratch. Ooh.
My goodness, did that hook him? Oh, 8 ball foul.
Oh,
No, I already did that.
I see that.
Reset it and put it back. Now that I think it's going to make a bit of difference.
Right.
No one's going for a 3 fell here.
Yeah, Josh is 2.
Yeah, I'll take care of the scoring. Well, Josh got a little fortunate there.
Yeah, Blake giving you ball in hand on the 7 is not something that happens very often.
Giving you a ball in hand, period.
On cue ball. Glad you came, buddy. Did you guys get enough tickets sold for the raffle? Cool. Who won? Ariana won it. Back on.
All right. So we got a dry break by Blake here. And Josh started off with a little bit of a containing safety here.
We come 2 rails behind this. Hit it solid and keep the cue ball onto the 9. Oh, he's not going to get a rail.
No. I got that. Wouldn't you go rolling into the 2 here? Bust the 2 free?
Well, it does play past the 10, so if you roll straight up, you can...
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Play it where it goes.
But he did end up a little short on that position.
Yeah, you're right. 2
I
does
think he
climb
can... I can think, can hit like a little low left, click off the 9, come into the rail.
Mm. So, yeah, get rid up on that mic.
Yeah, it is a little less background noise in here today.
Yeah, yeah. Little bit quieter. Ken's got the balls there going. All right. Well, I'm not really seeing any problems here.
No, not really. It's going to be all about the angle he gets off the 6 to the 7 here.
I think I would have preferred a little less angle on that 6.
Yeah, I agree. Now he's going to have a back cut. Making him work for it now. Now here you got to just cut it and come 2-3 rails around and put the 8 back down here on this side.
Oh, I think you can just slide over to the side rail and just bounce back out. Bottom left. Use that left English to keep you back.
Well, I suppose you probably could, but that's a little risky with that side pocket looming over there.
Well, as long as you don't draw. I mean, if you just play the tangent line.
Yeah, because there's never a miscalculation there, is there?
Nah. Looks like he's queuing to go forward on this.
That's rolling ball is more predictable.
Making it interesting.
It's a good shot right there.
Yeah, it was a good stroke. It was a tester.
All this mud here, he's going to take a 2-rack lead on Blake Baker.
Mm. Oh, didn't see that coming.
Yeah, a little.
See how fast he jumps up out of his chair every time.
Loss in mechanics there from Josh.
Mm.
Kind of swooped up out of that one. Yeah, Blake does not take his time with much of anything.
Mm-hmm. Look at that cue ball. Beautiful. Yeah.
Call it out, Blake. Somebody had to say it.
You really had to work for that one. Yeah.
Got a good pop on the brakes. 4-ball down.
Well, he kept the cue ball on the table. So that's got to be a good sign for him.
You're going to have a goal. Keeping the cue ball on the table is a good one to have.
As far as goals go, yeah.
Mike Grimm is struggling back there a little bit.
Is there much joy in going for this 2 in the bank? Where's your position on the 2?
I'm putting
going
the cue ball behind the 10 here is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Or the 5.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all. How's this? How did he hit that ball?
Did you clip that one?
I did.
Nice.
Got some eyes on this one. We'll make sure it's a good hit. That is not a good hit. There's no controversy about it.
So
I love when
that was ball in hand. Yes.
Yes.
He's not taking it.
He did too.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Okay. Then I'll put a foul on Josh. Combo here. Perfectly lined up. Might as well.
Oh, that'll work. You can use the 10 ball as a break.
Sure. Not really a problem at all. He'll navigate this one pretty good. Rubbing a little inside English on that.
He is human.
How is he going to get a good shot on the 7? Does he just play the 7 in the corner over
If he
here?
hits this nice and soft, he can
Roll forward and play the 7 in the corner?
Yep.
Because it doesn't go past the 8. He's going to have to go to the other corner.
Yeah, that'd be the upper left corner on your screen.
Yeah. No. Come right around and put it in the same pocket.
Now he's going to have to go around the world for the 8. Back out to center table. Like that. Watch his follow through here and see if he breaks like Chandler was showing us last night.
He's going to pop it. Get that cue ball to pop up off the rack, off the table, and just squat right in the middle. Little pop and squat. Yeah. Seven came close, but just went a little bit long. Still a bit of a tricky layout. think the 3 ball only goes up in the top right-hand corner there. So he's got to get below the 3 where he's at now. Would be a good position to be on the 3. He's got to get this cue ball around somehow. Oh, sends the cube on the side pocket. Is this the same card that you just had replaced? It's like Blake tried to tear him in that 7 there. Came up just a little bit short. That's going to leave Josh here. Pretty good look on that 3. And he elevated his cue, which makes the shot a lot more difficult, elevating that cue. Fortunately, he just couldn't get that 3 in the hole there. And strangely, just kind of returned the favor there.
There was an unfortunate scratch on the side, huh?
A little bit.
Not much for problems here.
No, pretty routine at this point. Barring some sort of unforced error, like, tree topping yourself on the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he's got a clear cue. It came close, though.
Mm-hmm.
Playing the 8.
Yeah, he tried to get some movement. Tried to force it.
Yeah, he didn't want to be in the rail and have too steep of a back cut on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Blake was at the table while the ball was still rattling.
Yeah.
Junior just boogered himself back there. Got the 3-5 combo, and now he's glued up on the 3.
Whoops.
Like taking an extra second here on this 10 ball. And it's in the hole.
Well, race to 6 is now a race to 4.
Correct.
Right. Yeah.
Gonna put him behind the 9 ball here. Pretty good.
Yeah. He'll be able to hit it, I believe, but
Near made it. Hell of an attempt, Josh. Little behind the back action. Channeling his inner Francisco Bustamante.
yeah, I'd probably just go lefty there.
You have not that flexible. 20 years ago when I was Blake's age, maybe.
Well, I'm sure he does yoga and all that stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Pilates. That's why he's as good as he is.
From yoga?
From yoga. It's not practice on the pool table. It's the Pilates. Deep meditation. Incense.
Roll this forward a little bit. 7 in the side.
Maybe. He could have other plans here.
Well, he did.
He has other plans.
Show off.
Get behind the 8. Or go right around it. Go right around. Yep.
Yeah, he's trying to let his stroke out and really loosen up here. He's got to just go low right here, right?
Yeah. Yep. Little bottom right.
And Blake Baker with his first lead of the set. Well, it looks like Dave Schneider is just working over Ridge over here. 5-0.
5-0. Right.
Can't see what's going on the other two tables back there. We got Chandler Dakota playing Danny Quince. That's the other winner's side match. We have the final 8 are into today. So we have these two, Ridge Whiting playing Dave Schneider.
So you can see on the back table there.
That's Mike Grimm in the chair.
Yeah, with Kurt Berlin Jr. This table right next to us here.
There's Ridge Whiting.
Yep. And
then on the back there, we got, that is Chandler Dakota at the table playing Danny Quince.
And then action here.
That is your final 8 for the Spring Paddy's 10-ball shootout.
We're final 8, not final 16?
Yeah. We kept playing last night. 16 got paid. But only 8 came into today. James wants to go home early today.
Okay, good call.
No redraw, only 8 players. But yeah, after these 2 matches on our left, we'll be down to 6.
I'm going to make a quick little change here.
Good hit on the jump. And he's going to get a little fortune out of it, too. Probably make that 1-9 combination.
Rail first with some spin.
While I was asking, I'm like,
Air Baker, you are clear for takeoff.
Yeah. Air Baker. Almost.
Yeah, that 7-ball made the 4 a little interesting. I don't think the 4 will play by the 5.
4 plays in the same side as this 3 goes into. You know,
Yeah, that's
somehow managed to
thin cut.
miss the 5 ball. I drew that.
I think you almost need to hit the 5 ball to hold the cue ball up there.
Yeah, if he could miss that 5 with the cue ball, and come over here.
Yeah, I think he needs to hit the 5. If he misses the 5, I don't think he can hold it.
Yeah, he did go into the 5. Sure enough.
The 4 in the other side pocket. Who saw that one coming? Maybe Josh Peterson did.
Yeah, you think he did?
He's not liking where the cue ball's going here. Told you wasn't liking where the cue ball was going.
What's wrong with that? Look, he's got a perfectly good shot on the 5. What do you? Yeah, there's nothing to complain about there. Beautiful cue ball.
Yeah, looking pretty good here to tie the setup. Three to three.
Indeed it is.
We have a race to three now.
You just got to look at the one ball.
Hit that break pretty good.
Yeah. Taking the hard cut on the two.
Taking your medicine. Could afford pretty good shape on the three here.
Especially when you run into the five like that.
Oh, and then hooks himself.
And hooks himself. Yeah. You were watching that too?
Yeah.
Had a little masse attempt over here on the next table over and got it.
I think you'd have preferred it hung up.
Yeah. But did not get a good cue ball result afterwards. No reward from the masse shot.
Josh overrolls the shape on the four.
I think Grimm's got himself an easy 10 over there.
Grim is the white balls.
Okay, so what are we at there? Is that tied up? 3-3?
I'm going to take a look here real quick. We got Mike Grimm up 4-3. Chandler Dakota's up 5-2. Dave Schneider up 5-1 over Ridge Whiting. And you all can see the score here. That was a beautiful cut.
Just sort of smoothed it in there. Very smooth. He's a smooth criminal.
Another thing cut here, but shape on the 9. There's no pretty much anywhere you have a shot there, so just got to make this ball. Just like
and not scratch.
And not scratch.
This should be a routine out here. We'll kind of peek around here and look at some of the other action. There's Grimm back there versus Kurt Jr. Kurt Berlin Jr. Trying a nice safe attempt. Doesn't look like he quite got there.
Josh with the 10 ball to take a lead 4-3. Table next to us, that's Dave Schneider. This will finish the set out 6-1. There it is. Dave Schneider advances. Ridge Whiting, 5th, 6th place. Or 7th, 8th place, sorry.
Peterson got the point on that one, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Blake's break is failing him today.
I find that a bit odd.
Yeah, he's usually making a ball. Well, I think Josh has to just roll the cue ball up on the 7 here. Shoot the 1 up towards the 8.
Good save there.
Mr. Baker going to take a quick restroom break here, and while he thinks about this kick shot.
Go ahead and zoom around the show some other action here. Chandler Dakota sitting down there. Table now. On table 5. Kurt Berlin Jr. seeing if he can close out this one here.
I don't think that 9 goes by the 10, does it?
I don't think it does either. You got a better angle
let's get
behind it.
back over here to Blake's kick shot here. Hurry. And he missed it. Foul for Blake.
Oh, man. All right, and we're back with a little bit of more action here. We got our tournament director, James, sitting on the mic. How you doing, James?
Good. How are you?
Doing good, man. Having some fun this weekend.
That was quite the match we just had here between Blake and Josh, huh?
Yeah, that was quite the unexpected match there. Some great shots by both of them. It's a kind of a surprise to see Blake's break wasn't really working for him. That was a shocker.
Josh's break was working pretty darn well.
After the first one.
After the first one, yeah. That first one was a little wild.
Yeah, he sent the cue ball flying on the floor there, and it went rolling across the bar. But, yeah, he settled in after that.
I held it together really, really well towards the end there. The last two racks were obviously against someone like Blake, who he's never beat before. That was a huge test of mental fortitude.
Mental fortitude. You got to have that in this game.
Absolutely. Chandler and Josh now.
So we got ball in hand for Chandler, so that would be a foul for
Josh.
Get that added on the screen there for you folks.
These guys are guaranteed third place. Chandler's a real tough customer.
Oh, yeah, he is. Absolutely.
Dig deep here and catch a pretty small window if he wants to get the position he was just pointing at.
Yeah, it's a tricky little spot to play position to. He's going to have to hit this one ball pretty thick.
Really pure draw shot if he wants to come straight up the rail.
Oh, yeah. Nailed it.
Beautifully done. You think he's going to want to bump the 5 here or kind of draw beneath it? Kind of a touchy spot here.
Yeah, I think he's looking to get that cue ball to come straight across and bump it. Get a friendly rub on that 5.
Bump it on the way off the rail.
Yeah.
Just like that. Oh, that's not quite what he wanted.
No. Did he booger himself behind the 7?
Wait. Oh. If you can see a thin piece of it, there's a nice safety there getting behind the 6 ball.
Let's check end view here. Yeah, I think you can see most of that. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to just go for it and tackle the combo.
I suppose if he can see the whole ball, probably a pretty. That's what he's looking at, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the safety options aren't plentiful. You just got to dig deep and go for it here.
Yeah. Just over pocket speed here. He should be set up to make that 5 ball right behind it. He didn't like my pocket speed concept.
So he's almost glued to that 5 ball. He's got the razor thin gap there.
I don't know if he can hit that thin enough to make it. Do you?
I don't think so. Even if you spin the ever living piss out of it, you're not gearing it in there. I wonder if he's better off kicking it. Kicking it in the corner. That's what he's looking at. He's considering it.
He thinks he can gear it in, maybe. Looking at all the options here.
And do they actually have to call you over to ref this, or do you just butt in and go right over?
No, they have to call it.
They have to call you over.
One of the players has to call me over.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just my opinion. All right, there's the call. We'll be back in a minute.
Switch cameras here on this one. There we go.
We did have a little bit more room than we thought from the camera, but as you can see the outcome, that was nearly impossible.
Yeah. Almost sounded like he kind of miscued it a little bit there.
A little bit. He didn't get the gearing effect on there that he was hoping.
Mm-hmm.
It's Josh, the option of taking the first rack down here, even after he scratched on the break.
Mm-hmm. No, I think Josh is off of his foul here. Wow.
He's looking to catch that 10 ball full so he could have a nice easy shot on the 9 ball.
Yeah, he's going to tackle this airborne here, and
To go over it.
that's a tight jump. I can't jump them when they're that close. Or how about this? That's right. Crap.
I can dart over a ball that's less than 3/4 of an inch away without touching it.
Yeah.
My accuracy goes down, but I can get over it.
Yeah, I can't do the dart to save my life. Well, that's going to be a
Josh can't do that right
problem. My problem, one of the reasons I don't like the dart is I can't get my head over the stick. I find that I'm off here, and then I can't tell
now. That's fair.
when I'm aiming.
Do you find that aim is easier when you're jumping with the overhand stroke versus the dart?
Oh, yeah. I pulled off some good jumps yesterday. I got the highlight reel on a couple of my jumps.
You sure did. You only gave me one highlight reel on my jumps yesterday.
Hey, I was not up here hitting the button. Just, it wasn't me. You blame that one on whoever was up here doing the driving.
I'll go find him later.
Yeah.
Punch him in the throat.
Throat punch.
Chandler takes down the first rack. Breaking in rack number 2. See if he gets that pop and stop that he was talking about, that he was training on a little bit last night.
He popped it.
Sweet break.
And he got the
That's a real sweet break.
a 3-railer with a couple bonus balls there.
Not a bad starting position with
So what do we got? We got 1 ball is still on the table. 2 and 3 are down. I see the 4, 5, 7's gone.
Oh.
And there we are. That's what we're looking at, right?
not sure if he's going to be aiming that 1 ball all the way up in the corner, or if he wants to spin it right by that 4 ball into the side. Leave the 4 ball for the same side pocket.
Yeah, I don't relish the idea of tackling the side pocket because I like where the 4 is. I would want to bump it. You know, I mean, that 4 gives me great position to go from 4 to 5.
Absolutely. There is room to get that 1 ball by the 4 without touching it, though, if you're really precise. Playing the one into the corner, though, you have to have a really pure stroke. Come off the rail and get that position on the 4-ball. I do like how Chandler has been double checking multiple angles on all of his tough shots through the event so far today.
Yeah, you got to have that discipline in this game.
Does look like he's going for the side pocket.
Does it? No,
I was wrong.
Yeah.
There's that pure stroke I was talking about.
Yeah, see, that's the way I would have done it. So 1 ball is down. You have to get good angle to go from the 5 to the 6.
Table
But
8.
after that, it should be pretty routine as long as he gets the good angle going from the 5 to the 6.
Yep. Table next door here, table number 8. Blake's having a real hard time with his break today. Seen him scratch many, many times in practice warm-up today on the break, and he just scratched again over there.
Do you know whose score is whose on this one?
I do not.
No. Okay. We'll see if we can keep our eye on that.
3-1 to one of them.
Yeah, one of them's up 3-1.
Chandler got a little bit straighter on this 5-ball than he was hoping to, but good shot. Should give him just what he needs. Sorry, where he's pointing there. A little low and outside should bring the cue ball down the table just a little bit.
Oh, he handled that one. Yeah, here that's now just pretty routine. Got to get above that 8-ball. I suppose he doesn't have to. I mean, if he comes up a little short, he can go 3 rails around to get good shape from the 8 to the 9. What do you think? Swing it around 3 rails here, or?
I think I would.
I'd probably come up a little easy on that 3-railer. I wouldn't want to overpower this one.
He's just trying to check it. He's just trying to check it and come off.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple.
Oh, I love simple.
That was a smart play. Good speed.
Yep.
A little drag draw shot there. Check the cue ball. Get out. Josh and Chandler have been playing several weeks in a row here on the weekly Wednesday tournaments and have played each other a number of times. It's been an interesting show.
So they're no stranger to each other.
Correct. Just 1 second. I'm going to have to make sure this guy coming in is going to play.
So Blake is also up. Blake is up 3-2.
Didn't like the clear rack that I left for him. Had to get a different one.
Yeah, well, you know, when you got the Towns, didn't they come with the 10-ball templates as well?
I did buy it. They're not all together. I do have 10-ball templates, and I didn't realize until these ones were already placed out that they were all the 8-ball templates, but apparently they work okay.
They do, apparently.
I was kind of happy to notice that myself when I was playing there and racking them with them yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't had a single problem with any of the racks. Not one.
The Town template racks are so far the my favorites that I've used in the template rack game.
Mm-hmm. You ever use the Turtle rack by Mez?
Can't say I've used that one.
Solid.
Have the turtle racks, the magic racks, the cloth ones. What are they?
The Aki racks.
The Aki racks.
Right.
Aki racks are good when they're new, but once they get wore in, they tend to get a little loose.
A little bit. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, of all the racks that I've tried, that Turtle rack by Mez requires the least amount of fidgeting to get the balls to be tight.
Is that right? Okay.
I mean, you literally just place the balls where they're supposed to be and walk away, and they're tight. I find with the Towns and some of the other ones, you sort of have to give the multi-finger rub on all the balls to get them to settle.
I'll have to check those out.
Yeah.
I've not used them before.
They do have the fingers that come in the middle, so it does make it a little harder to remove the template when you have balls on it. So do the Towns.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
let's see what Josh can do to get through this rack here. The 8-ball is going to be the only. Well, the 6-ball might be a little bit of a challenge depending on how he comes off the 5. Well, 6 goes by as the 8-ball. I think he got the right angle here to lay the cue ball right up on the rail and play that 6 straight up. Stop shot, getting ready for the 7-ball.
Yeah.
A little bit harder.
yeah, it's going to make it interesting. I think he might be laying up here.
I think he's got room to hold it.
Caught the point.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Point.
Smart shot.
Yeah, it looked from the angle I was viewing at it, looked like that was just going to go right into the side pocket. The cue ball. I didn't realize he can catch the point.
I figured the same from here, but the way he got down on that, I had to assume the point was available. Cue ball doesn't have a whole lot of room for manipulation here, but he doesn't want to roll too far and not have that shot on the 8-ball now.
Yeah. And he doesn't have a lot of, like you said, he doesn't have enough room to manipulate that cue ball with it being close to his pocket. He could elevate and jack up, but
your accuracy goes so far down.
Oh God, I hate jacking up.
He just rolls this in at pocket speed. I think he's going to be okay though. Yeah, right about where he's looking there. Be a thin cut on the 7, but very doable, or the 8 rather.
He's going to elevate here.
Very nice shot.
Yeah, handled that pretty darn good.
Well done. Made the 8-ball as easy as possible. Blake just had another break where he's not just scratching it, but the cue ball is getting bumped in by 1 or 2 other balls so often. And I still didn't notice who won that last rack, so they're 4-2 over there, and I don't know who's 4 and who's the 2.
Blake is up.
Blake is up, okay. Despite the unfortunate scratching incidents.
Despite.
Boy, Josh is hitting them good today.
Oh yeah, he is. Absolutely.
It's 2-1. 2-1 Chandler.
Good week in the pool here. Pretty drama free, and everything ran pretty smooth.
Absolutely. I'm thankful the players are pretty darn generally respectful and good sportsmen all the way around.
Also very thankful to all of our sponsors that we had: Uniform Contracting, Sandy Fisher, J&A Roofing, of course you, James, and Nate's Northwest Billiards at the Coin Corner. All right, can't put on a production like this without you guys showing us the love and support that we need. And of course, Paddy's for hosting this this event. They got a great venue here, great food.
Always good food, and there's 9 pool tables in here every day of the week. And granted, they're not available when we're here doing these, but
Nope.
always lots of good pool to be had in here. Wow, that was a pretty sweet break. Chandler just got 5 balls on the break here. And he's not hooked. He's got a shot on the 1 ball.
So what do you got? He made in the 3, the 4,
The 5 and the 6.
5, and the 6.
And the 10?
Yeah, and the 10.
How long do you have to clip a shot? It's probably too late for that break to be clipped now, isn't it?
Yeah, my buffer only goes back, I think, 10 seconds or
Got
so,
it.
10 to 12 seconds.
That would have been an interesting one to be able to revisit.
I read over there, and right when I was about to hit, I was like, I think it's a little too late.
Oh, he's going for the save.
Hell yeah. Disappointing you make that many balls on the break and you have to play safe.
I think he had a slim chance of making that 1 ball and bumping the 2 into a friendly spot, but it was really slim. That save, Josh is going to have to work really hard to have any kind of a return save.
No.
With a high chance of, leading Chandler with a friendly table.
Gentleman next to us just got an unfortunate cue ball, just kind of rolled right into the corner pocket on the break. And it's given Blake ball in hand to start.
Looks like Blake is on the hill over there, huh?
I believe so. Unless I got those mixed up. I don't think I do.
Don't expect Blake to not run this table over there, so we should know in a couple of minutes what this.
I kind of always expect him to run the table.
That's a good point.
Really do. Every time. Regardless of the game, 8 ball.
Oh, for another safety here.
Oh, yeah. Didn't quite like the layout.
I have a feeling Josh is going to go airborne on this one. Go.
Josh, you are clear for takeoff.
See what he can do. It's awful close. It's good.
Yeah, close. Little off to the right there on his aim.
Yeah.
Not much, just a little.
Chandler's going to go for another safety here, or do you think he's just going to bank it and get after it?
I wonder if there's a good two-way shot here. Trying to the bank and get the cue ball over almost where he's at now.
Looks like he's going for a safety.
Didn't quite get behind there, but can he really see all of that 1 ball to pot it?
Can we have you look at the other angle here? I don't think you can see the whole ball.
I can also go to
Not what he was hoping for.
I had another camera angle that I had to move over from the other table and reposition, but I just wasn't quite quick enough. I was going to switch to that camera.
Got it. That would have been the one.
Yeah, but that was pointed at the other table for Blake. There.
Yeah.
We putting the 1 on the side here. Wiggle it in there. Nice little wiggle.
Yeah, very friendly. Came out real nice here.
Looks like Blake took down that one. The table next to us there.
I'll take care of payout on that one for David. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I won't make it.
Chandler had a really clean look at that 7 and miscued and rattled the 7. Left Josh here running with a bit of a predicament, which is, how do you get from the 7 to the 8 from this position?
Not scratching the opposite corner. Okay, missed the 9 ball altogether. I think the 8 ball is married enough to the 10 ball to play.
Can you hear him?
In
No.
the corner there.
I don't even know if the angle is really there for that to do that.
Safety option he's got here, either unless he thins the 8, tries to come off the short rail and stick the cue ball behind the 10. That'd be a really impressive save.
Huh. It's going to be tight hitting the 8 first, isn't it?
I would say so.
Yeah. I'd almost be looking at the bank right where he's standing.
I think that might be his only real option.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah, that's what he's calling.
Yeah.
And that's no gimme either.
No.
That's a tough bank shot.
No, but at least then you're hitting the 8 ball first.
Right. Yeah, I was just going to say there may be another, like with some gearing outside spin, you could probably play a combination bank shot, 10 ball corner pocket. And I think that's what he just called.
There you go. Yeah. That's another option. That's going to come up a little short.
Short. Not an easy shot in return, though. I mean, he can play the combination, but that's still 10 ball's not directly in the pocket, so
no, it's
going to
not.
be very precise even for that combo.
Mm-hmm. Not just precise, but I think you got to hit that with the right speed too. Because you got to kind of cut that 10 in there, so the 8's going to go into the long rail and come back out. If you hit it too hard, it's going towards
the short rail.
The
And
short
the cue
rail
ball's coming down table, so
Yeah.
he's not going to have a shot. And if he does get the speed just right, he's got to make sure the cue ball isn't behind the 10 ball when it gets respotted.
Mm-hmm. Carom. He tried to carom and attended.
It's a bit of a predicament for Josh here now, too. I mean, that's a really tough cut shot.
Mm-hmm.
Not the easiest bank shot. You put top right on this bank, and then you're scratching in the corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of got to probably jack up a little bit and draw it.
He's calling the cross-side bank.
He's calling it. That is definitely his best option to get shape on the 9 ball, I think.
It didn't quite open up.
That scratch was really big, I think, if he hit it at a natural banking angle.
Mm-hmm.
The ball's almost straight in there for Chandler. Probably just a small little draw shot. Or maybe a stop shot. Oh, he had a nice angle on it.
Yeah. Just kind of stun over just a little bit.
Yeah. Another one of those really clean, pure draw shots needed here to come up to table right. Chandler's got that one in his bag all day long.
Yeah, we did see that smooth draw earlier. We'll be taking that one out for a spin here.
It was a little bit less smooth.
A little bit.
He still got this, though.
Yeah, I think he wanted to hit that a little bit thicker, but with some spin and sort of geared in so he could straighten out.
Yeah. Cue ball drop a little straighter. Touch that rail a little bit less.
Should manage this 10 ball pretty easy as long as he controls the cue ball pretty good.
Yeah.
Takes away that corner pocket. Side spin, takes away the corner pocket scratch.
Puts him up 3-1.
That would be 3-1, yes.
Josh is going to be looking for a repeat of his last rack in the last match. Nice breaking run here.
You know, we were kind of joking earlier with the sponsors, the way they're all sort of in that same genre. You can order your house, your plot of land through Sandy.
Yeah.
Get Uniform to come in and build it.
Yeah.
Right. JA to put the roof on. Bring you in to do the painting. Go over to Nate's, buy your pool table for your pool table room.
Pool table.
And then you just need a few coins, and you're good to go.
There you go.
Okay.
Or go cash in your coins so that you can get the money to buy the land to build the house.
Or we always need the coins to put on the diamonds as you do the scoring, right? Like one pocket.
There you go.
You know, you can just put a quarter up there. You know, you need a nice gold coin.
Nick does have a pretty impressive selection of really, really valuable high-end coins out there.
Does he?
Oh, yeah. He's been doing it for, I don't know how many years, 35, 40 years he's been in the business.
Oh.
He's been collecting some of the most unique, rare coins that you can imagine for a long time. So if you have unique and rare...
When I was a younger kid, my parents got me some of those coin books.
Oh, yeah.
Like pennies and quarters and dimes with all the years. And
Yep.
I remember I did manage to find when I was younger a steel penny from 1940. God, what year was it? 44?
Don't remember. One of my brothers had one of those too.
Yeah. Yeah, but unfortunately someone drilled a hole through it.
That might...
And I guess
might
they're
not hold
wearing
the
it as
value that
a
well.
necklace.
Unmolested, I think they have a lot of value, but when you put holes in them, it kind of changes.
Yeah, yeah. think one of the oldest ones I found was what, a 1909 Indian head,
There you go.
just sitting there in my parents' change jar. Right, they had a big giant bucket, and I dumped it out on the floor and just went all through it. Found a 1909 Indian head.
Wasn't quite the outcome Chandler was hoping for there.
No, that wasn't.
I think he was hoping to come directly into the 8-ball, bump that 3 out. Did he just call the side pocket? Yeah, I'm looking at the end of the side. Assuming he makes this shot, he's also going to have to get lucky to have position on that 4-ball.
Yeah, would he hit this with bottom English in order for it to turn into follow?
That you are correct.
Yeah,
And, he damn near made that.
damn near.
Josh is going to draw into that 8-ball, pocketing the 3 in the side so that he can get some separation between the 8 and 6 and a nice shot on that 4-ball. He disagrees with me. It's like he's putting top on that.
Yeah, I think he wanted to separate those 2 balls, but he did not get the love for that 4-ball that he needed.
I think he expected to hit that 8 a little thinner.
I think he did, yeah. But he's got a very manageable jump here. The only problem is going from the 4 to the 5, though. Jump with bottom?
Even that, there's an angle on that shot.
Yeah.
If you can hold the cue ball pretty close to the 4 there, I think he's got a decent shot on the 5. I don't think it's going to happen that way.
You know, I seem to hit all of my jumps with bottom English.
Is that right?
Yeah, I can't help it. They're always drawing.
Gotcha.
But yeah, even if he did manage to hit this pretty good, you're right. You are going to hit that side rail, and that's going to change things.
He almost held it. I mean, he did hold it, really.
Yeah.
Even if he'd made that a touch thinner, I think he'd have had a shot on that 5-ball. Chandler's trying to figure out if this 4-ball even goes by the 6.
What's he doing here?
I'm not sure. Safe.
Is he going to get there too? Oh my God, he did.
Really nice.
Cannot be the way that he drew it up.
I was just going to say, I don't think that's how he intended it,
Yeah.
but it came out pretty sweet. Josh is calling that corner pocket. We want to get this with a little bit of speed so that he can actually get cue ball down table for the 5-ball. Didn't quite get there. A number of pretty simple safe options here.
Put the cue ball in between the 8 and 5.
The 4 stuck to the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty well take the jump away. Leaves them close together.
Rail.
I think he might have left us a jump there, though. I know I'd be jumping at this. He's going to mass on it? Or does he see enough?
I think he can go rail first.
Okay. There's more room than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. That was a good shot. You know, maybe I wouldn't have been jumping at that.
Maybe. Oh, don't sell yourself short. You might have. Yeah, because you're a good jumper.
Get lucky sometimes.
You're like,
You know, up here we're an 800 Fargo. We don't ever make mistakes from up here.
No, I'm perfect from up here in the booth. I've never missed a single shot.
If you put some outside spin on this and try and come up past the side pocket, or put some inside and go off the long rail there. I think I like the inside option better.
Yeah, me too. No, actually, I think he's pretty straight. Oh, no, I guess he wasn't.
That's the way I think I would have tried to
Yeah.
go about that one. Three more balls here and 3-2. Josh, close the gap a little bit.
Get this one with a little outside now.
I think so, yeah. Nope.
Inside.
He
Take the corner. 7 on the corner. He wanted to go a little longer, go 7 inside. One of the two. Either way, he's right in the middle.
he's 50-yard line there.
A little shorter for the corner or a little longer for the side.
Corner. Real hard. Called the corner.
Brutal. You know, one little positional error
It's the thing about
changes everything.
rotation pool. You can do almost all the work and get none of the payoff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's brutal. That's why I love 8 ball. I get options with 8 ball.
I love 10 ball. It's my favorite game to play.
Yeah, 8's my game because just I'm good at pool. I'm just not that good, right? I have good cue ball control, but I don't feel like I'm at some of these pro level guys.
Of course.
So I need those plan Bs, right? Right where I can at least switch it up in 8 ball and go for, instead of this stripe, I'll go for that stripe.
There you go.
Right. I need that plan B. I think the most I've ever had in 10 ball is a 2-pack. As far as break and runs go, I can never seem to get past a 2-pack.
It's understandable. I don't think I've got much more than that myself. I think I had a 3.
Yeah. 8 ball, I've strung quite a few together in 8 ball. Right. My 8 ball game's pretty strong.
I actually think I've only ever had 3 in 8 ball too. Yeah, 3-pack's the best I've done.
4. I've had 4. A couple of times.
There you go.
With lots of 3s.
With lots of 3s. I've only had a couple 3s, to be honest with you. I've had more 3s in 10 ball than I've had in 8 ball.
I have 4-1 here. They're taking a little break.
Be able to zoom in on table 3 over here and see Quinn hitting some balls with his sister.
Yeah, I think I can manage that. There's a little guy back there. On all of our streams, we have at the beginning and end a little, donate to our streams, and a percentage goes to the Quinn Powell Tournament Fund. Well, there's Quinn Powell, little guy in the green shirt, right?
Mind you, yesterday,
Addicted to pool. That kid is just addicted.
yesterday when he was matched up against Chandler on that table there, number 3, he actually had, in a race to 6, he had 3 games on Chandler. Almost had a 4th before Chandler really caught his gear and ran for it.
Mm-hmm. The kid plays a lot of pool. I mean, just absolutely is in love with the game.
What a great age.
And he's definitely picked it up at the perfect age.
Yeah. Looks like action is back on table 9. Break time is over.
Good break. Good break. Getting any love here. He's got
all the love.
Yeah. 3. Swing around for the 4. 4 to 5. Interesting. So, yeah.
The 5 ball's got both those upper corner pockets.
I mean, you might be able to just draw back off the 3 to get to the 4, but the 4 to the 5, a little interesting.
Can't quite tell if he's straight enough to draw off that 3 ball. Does look like he finds that angle to be pretty flat and doesn't just drop it. He's going to be reaching over this 5 ball a little bit here. Looking to just stun off the rail probably. Come back across the table. Got plenty of room to get it to 5 ball from over there.
We're bringing in a ringer. Just scores and fouls.
Tim Powell joining the stream. Chris is taking a break. Tim, welcome back to the stream.
Thank you.
Center table, I think, is all Chandler really needed there. A little bit of a thin cut on the 5, but very doable for him. Imagine he'll probably try and sneak past the edge of that 10 ball without touching it if he can. Come 2 rails out for the 6 ball. Opposite corner pocket. Giving it a little bit different look. He might be drawing into the 10 ball. Does look like he's drawing it. Got a little close to his work, right on the 50-yard line there. Not sure if he's going to look at trying to bank this or if he's just looking to super thin it and make the 9 ball.
Thin it the other way and create distance.
Looks like that's what he's opting for. Ball came up a little sharp off the rail. Didn't get him behind the 9 like he was hoping. Give Josh a chance to get back in this game here. Ten ball's a big obstacle when it comes to getting position on that 7, I think. I know Josh. I have a feeling he's going to just roll this ball in and try and get short side position on that 7.
Would have worked.
Ooh, that was close. Chandler wasn't sure if that was going to scratch either. Little stun shot here. Come out of touch for the 8 ball. This should be pretty straightforward run out here. Like that. got the whole pocket to work with on the 8 ball, so he can move that cue ball wherever he wants after this. Just thin it and come straight up table, right back where he's at. Had that wrong. I didn't know he was going to use another rail for that. Did make it pretty natural, though. Easy. This is going to put Chandler on the hill here.
Yeah, Chandler's playing really smooth right now.
Like that. 5-1, I believe. One.
On the hill, as you mentioned.
Josh's break here. He's really going to be looking for a clean run here. Try and get back into this match.
All hill to climbing, alternate break, but
There
definitely
is.
possible.
You've only got to do it one time to know that you can do it. And I've seen Josh do it a number of times. He's very capable of assuming his opponent gives him an opportunity in the alternate break format here. Seen him make some pretty monumental comebacks. But challenge going to be getting from the 1 ball to the 2 ball is going to have a really precise cue ball in this one. A little bit of inside on this, maybe either come up between the 2 and the 10 or try and come up and bump the 3 ball. Either way, that's a pretty tight window. He went all the way across table. Good shot.
Wow. We didn't see that option.
I didn't either. There's a bigger window. I should have seen it. You had a lot more room for error there.
Made the 1 ball shot a lot harder, but he did good.
Perfectly done, although he's going to be a little bit treetop there. The 3 ball is easy enough, and the 4 ball is pretty automatic for that side pocket as long as he just rolls the ball in.
Oh, being over top the ball like that, you don't really got an option but to roll a little forward. Very good.
Made it look easy. Another similar shot here, just gently roll off that rail for cut shot on the 5 ball. Same thing yet again, come off the rail and come out into the table for the 6 ball. Looks like we got a match finish in the back. I'll be right back.
Did that one a little farther than you'd like to. I think he's still okay though. Gets right back in line. Nice out there. Oh, wow. Nice break and run there. We get the score now 5-2 with Chandler breaking.
Well, Josh took that one. He's clinging on, holding on for dear life.
He had a break and run for his life right there.
Yeah. Took my keys. I knew. Break and run, huh? Little bump on the cue ball there that sent it back up towards the middle. He's got to look at the one, though. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, send it right in between the 3 and the 10, the cue ball. And get shape on the 2 for the same pocket. It's not bad. Yeah, little tree topped over the 3 ball. You might be able to cue around that, though. But yeah, that's the way I would have done it. Gotta be careful he doesn't end up on the side rail here. Here that cue ball comes off the rail. Like that. That's pretty good. Now he's off to the races. Now everything's looking pretty wide open and clean. Would you just stop that right there and play the 4 on the inside?
I think so.
Seems pretty simple. It's pretty dead straight. Yep. Four, 5, 8, 9, 10. All looking pretty good there.
It looks like it should be pretty clear cut.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty routine from here. I mean, that's what you want when you're on the hill, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
I pretty much want that every game, though.
Yeah. I mean, he had a couple of difficult shots to start with, right? But once you nail those difficult shots and everything is just wide open, it's, yeah. I mean, now you just connect the dots. Try not to do anything silly. Right there is pretty good. Yeah, he might roll forward and take the 9 in the corner. It's hard to see exactly what angle he has on this 10. Is he perfectly straight? Okay, no, yeah, he could just stop that. I thought he might have had a little bit of angle that had cut that in, but routine. Don't take that 10 ball for granted. How many times did you miss a 10 ball today? Or yesterday?
I haven't missed none today.
Yeah, it's not a single 10 ball today. I know I dogged a couple yesterday that I want back so bad, but I'll go ahead and get the score on that. And there we go.
Great shooting.
Win the chicken dinner. And Josh was playing some really good pool.
He played a really good set against Blake.
Yeah, he did.
Took advantage of a couple opportunities and just never gave it back.
I'm gonna have to slide over there and get the names in. Give me 1 second. All right, so we're gonna have Blake and Chandler coming up here just a moment. Blake's gonna be warming up, and this is the only action we have here in the hall. What are we at here? Let's pop open the bracket. Take a quick peek here. Okay, here we go. So here's the bracket. They are lagging right now. Oh, correction. It is not Chandler. It's Mike Grimm. I'll get that name updated. Sorry. I thought there was going to be Chandler and Blake. Yeah. So
Down to 4.
we're down to 4. Is that where we're at here?
Has TV not been showing my screen all day?
Let me. What's that?
Has this TV been showing not my screen all day? I thought it was up there.
Well, I guess not. Yeah, but okay, here's the updated. So yeah, we're at these two right here.
Yeah.
Back to I thought I was on browser.
Blake had a nice
There.
break on
There
that
we
one.
go. So here's the bracket. Yeah, there's the bracket for you folks. Loser side, winner goes on to face Chandler. Chandler's in the hot seat.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyone looking for this bracket, you can find it on my Facebook page. There's a link to the bracket as well as a link to the stream here on YouTube. Blake had a really nice break on that one. Made a ball. It's a decent looking table here. Boy, that was close. Draw up the table, play the 3 on the side now. I have a feeling he's going to make this look pretty darn routine.
I got everything up to date here on my end.
Draw down past that 7 ball, play the 5 in the corner down there. Got a little much on that one. Yeah, got a little excited with that draw shot. Still got a cut shot available here. It's just a little harder. Well, maybe a lot harder. Load it up at inside spin. Keep the cue ball on this side of the table.
You know what I kind of like here is playing safe off that, right? I saw a safe opportunity where you could get the cue ball back in here
That's fair.
in
Yeah,
there.
you're right.
And you can draw on the screen if you want. If you do, the button here on the end of this is the eraser.
Got it.
So if you see something interesting, go ahead and
You bet.
you can map it out. We get all the toys.
All the toys.
All the toys.
Yeah, other than that wild draw shot and the super thin cut on the 5-ball, everything about this rack Blake has made look pretty routine.
He always does that. He makes everything look easy sometimes. Perfect position on the 10.
I have a tough spot or a tough time getting my speed right on that shot myself.
Yeah, yeah.
I usually overrun that one.
Me too.
Get weird.
I'm always overrunning.
There it is, a break and run to get on board here for Blake. The way Blake's hitting him right now, Mike's going to want to make sure that he steps up and does as close to the same as he can possibly do.
Got my little break and run animation there.
There you go. Angry shooter guy over there yelling.
Yeah, that was fun getting him all animated. He was just a static little golden guy, and we figured out how to get him all animated, moving around with his little broken sticks.
Awesome. You're located here in North Idaho or Eastern Washington and you do need painting done, make sure you let me know. You need remodels done, sunrooms built, siding done. Most of your construction needs will be handled by AJ over there at Uniform Contracting Solutions. Well, that was a nice break from Mike there. He's probably pretty excited that one ball went down and he can see a nice, easy path for the 2.
Sure. What do we got here? We got 1 down, 2, 3, 4's down.
1, 4, 6.
6 is down.
1, 4, 6.
Okay.
Assuming he stays in line, this should be a pretty straightforward run out for him too. Nope. Roll it in. Come around 2 rails for the 7 ball in the corner down here, or do you think you'll run further for the 7 in the side?
7 side.
He likes the 7 side. A little more room for error. Roll it on in. Bring the cue ball lightly off the rail for 8 ball up in the corner there. Just like that. Nice little angle to get to their side for the 9 ball.
Probably just leave the cue ball right there.
We'll
take it forward a little bit.
Draw it straight on up for the 10 in the other corner there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go on the other side. Ooh, 50-yard line.
Yeah.
Making it hard on himself.
They left that rack dangling on the rail there. If it hits the rack.
Don't think it'll change anything, but you never know. All right, well. It's 2 breaking runs in a row to start this set. 1-1.
It's some high quality pool, right?
Yes, it is.
That's why these guys are still here and not packed it up and left, because they're good. Breaking runs.
The one and only time I've ever had the traded back and forth was a race to 5, and I won that one with it was all breaking runs. So I won the lag, and I broke and ran 3 times, and my opponent broke and ran twice, and that was the end of the set. Or he broke dry rather, and I ran him out. So yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't derby all 5 of them. There was one of them in the middle. It was down in Lincoln City a couple of years ago.
I was gonna say, 'cause three breaking runs.
Three breaking
That
runs.
was your 3-pack that we
That was
were
my,
talking
that was
about.
my 3-pack. Yeah.
Yeah. Good cue ball. Get any love there? He got a ball down.
Yeah.
Looks like the 4-ball. No,
Oh.
no, I see the 4. 7-ball. 7-ball's down.
Don't know if that 1-ball actually goes here or if he's going to have to play a little carom off the 2-ball. But if he does, if he plays it nice and gentle, he should have an easy shot on the 2. It's like the 5-ball goes in each of the top corner pockets. So this is a pretty straightforward rack for Blake, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he went for the.
This is fine.
I
This
he was
is
going to go for the 1-ball on that one.
He can manage this. He can manage this. Roll forward.
Safe. Oh, he's going for the ball.
Oh yeah, I'd go for
He's
it.
getting out.
Hell yeah, I saw that. Yeah, roll forward to the 3 was fine. Draw this over for the 4. Okay, 4 to 5 is a little interesting. Now he's going to be
Jacked up a little
jacked
bit.
over the 5 a little bit. You have to come with a stroke. It's not bad,
He makes it look so easy.
doesn't he? It kills me. It slays me.
He pulled that cue ball really nicely for that shot.
Mm-hmm. The 6 in the same pocket.
Stop shot or just a small draw shot.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to pull this back, maybe almost to where the cue ball is right now. Just to straighten it up just a little bit. Yeah, he had a little bit more angle on that than I thought he did, but
I don't think he had the angle. I believe he manufactured the angle.
Did he?
He just put that 6-ball on the thin side of the pocket instead of the fat side of the pocket.
Yeah, he's going to bounce us a couple rails. And I have not pressed a single ball.
He's too fast.
Yeah. I'm just sitting
Boy, he's
here
got
watching in
speed,
amazement, and I'm like, forgetting to do my ball graphic here.
I think they'll forgive you for that. And we're at 3 breaking runs in a row to start the set.
My goodness.
It's 2-1 Blake now. If Mike wants to stay in this, he's going to have to return.
3 racks, 3 breaking runs. Who's going to blink first?
Yeah, that's basically what this is.
Yeah. Who blinks first?
Wow.
Balls and holes and a shot on the 1. Oh, goodness.
5 balls down.
5 on the break. Yeah, who wants to play 10 ball when you can play 5 ball?
There you go.
Kind of changes everything about the game when you play 5 ball.
When you're only up 5, yeah. I wouldn't mind playing 5 ball instead of 10 ball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get this guy out of here. Hold on.
And the director had to do a little directing.
Weren't very clear about the instructions up at the counter. Sent these folks down here for an hourly table, and all the hourly tables are currently being used.
Sign on table 8 and 6. No touchy.
Assuming Mike makes these last 2 balls here, this will be 4 break and runs in a row on this table.
Yeah. We said in a battle, who blinks first? It's not going to be Mike.
Not yet.
Not yet. Look at that.
Well, 2 and 2, all break and runs. This is they're putting on a show for us, guys.
Yeah.
You know, I've often wondered throughout the course of a tournament in this place here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see this level of pool usually until we get to the end. Even if it's the same players at this table,
Yeah, yeah.
they get down into the money.
And all of a
and
sudden,
boy,
you
they
turn it up a
turn
gear.
it on.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is so impressive.
Switch
to
gears.
see.
Yeah.
We've seen so many of these in the semifinals and finals of
Mhm.
my events here in the last 5 years.
Yeah, remember the last time I was here in the finals that was one of the best matches I've ever seen.
Who was the finals on that one?
It was that Stan
Oh, Stan Tarango.
and God, who was it? Was it Blake? No, it wasn't Blake, was it?
They start to run together for me after a while.
It was Stan and Chandler?
It may have been Stan and Chandler,
Stan and Chandler, because I remember I think Chandler had that kick. That was just amazing.
Yep, you're absolutely right. It was Stan and Chandler, and Stan got that one.
Yeah. Oh God, that was a great.
very, very
And
exciting.
my buddy stepped on the power
That's
switch.
right. We had to go to the cell phone at the.
Oh God, a bad time to lose the live stream.
Yeah.
Right in the finals when pool was just really quite amazing.
Don't think this is going to be a break and run, guys.
No.
He was really hoping to move that 2 ball a little differently than that. Wanted to get underneath it and
Mm-hmm.
move it out into the table.
You're just gonna stick the cue ball right on the 4.
I think so.
Hope to get some love on the 2. It did not.
Yeah.
Well, good news is he doesn't have the angle to go to the 3
Not a natural
without swinging it around.
And I don't know if he can swing it around without masse. I don't know how much. It's hard to tell here how much room he actually has there.
I think there's enough gap
Okay.
there.
Yeah, just a whole bunch of outside spin there. He'll get it swung around.
Yeah. He didn't want to run into that 6 ball.
There was a big ball.
It's a big ball. But man, can he not see that 3?
I think he can see it.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a just gratuitous leave there.
He saw
He could.
even too much of it.
Yeah.
No. It's definitely getting more interesting now. We all love to see the break and runs back to back. It is exciting, but when it gets a little more strategic, sometimes it's more fun to watch.
Sure. Yeah, show me a couple of good lockup safeties and things like that.
Thought that was going to roll in.
Blake's a little angry on that one.
Yep.
Shake it off. It really helps to have a good short-term memory.
That's a fact.
I'm blessed in that department.
In what department? I forgot.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
Mike gets out of this one. It's going to eventually turn all the tables here, but it's going to put the pressure on Mike to have his own break and run to follow it up.
Mm-hmm. He's a little funky on this 8-ball to
Yeah.
get to the 9.
Yeah.
Do you just take what the table gives you, or do you try to manufacture something here? He's going to manufacture.
Manufacturing, and he's done a pretty fine job of it.
Oh yeah, that was a nice shot. And, yeah, we're going to be looking at him swinging this over for the 10 on the side. He's going to come under the 10. No, he went right into it.
That works too. I think he was trying to come under it. Because,
Yeah,
his plan was to play it in that side pocket, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's now up 3-2.
Yeah.
Goal here for him would be to put some pressure on Blake. He's going to be looking for another break and run on this one.
Yeah, it's the first game I didn't get to push my break and run button.
Blake down there in the angry shooter position.
You know what I have not got to do this entire tournament is 3-foul somebody. They have not got a 3-foul yet.
I don't think I even heard about a 3-foul.
Yeah, I haven't seen a 3-foul. Everyone's kick game has been pretty good, apparently.
I heard a couple of 2s.
Yeah,
It was at least twice I know someone was on 2, but I don't think I've seen a 3.
yeah, I got somebody on 2
Okay.
quite a few times.
Well, I got lucky this week. My jump game was at least strong enough to get me contacts. No one ever got me on 2.
Yeah, and it's important when you're doing a safety to really glue them up on something to make the jump impossible.
Yeah, take the jump away.
Yeah.
That's the smart way to do it. It's tough to do that consistently.
Oh God, yeah, it is. It's brutal.
And the further you are into a rack, the less balls you have to hide behind, the more accurate you have to be. All right, back to the game here. What do you think? He's going to push out? Or can you see a super thin piece that... No, he's pushing out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not a good option here other than just push it out and pass it to your opponent. I don't think Blake's going to hand this back.
Nope, I wouldn't. I wouldn't expect so.
Yeah.
You can see a real thin piece of it.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely looking to play a safe here unless he can see enough of the ball to make it. Just enough to make it. That was a good shot.
Three-8 combo coming up after this.
Looking at it.
Yeah. Wow. He manufactured an angle on that.
Massive stun shot there.
Oh, good. Yeah, he didn't like any bit of that
The
3-8 combo.
It's like, nope. Too many ways for the 3-ball to get weird.
Yeah. And he definitely powered that one over. Power slide. Into the 8 nicely.
That's a nervy shot there.
Isn't it?
Just holding the cue ball right.
Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, wow. Look how lucky he got on that. He's kicking himself a little bit walking around the table. Makes it a little tougher to get position on the 7-ball here. He's just going to have to be a little bit more careful with his cue ball.
Oh. Win. Buddy,
Well, pretty good.
good job.
Right behind the tablet here. You can grab them right now.
Oh, right here. Yeah, we're not going to eat them from here on out.
Blake's looking to even the score here.
Be pretty routine, right? That push out, that push out was the difference here in this rack. It just pushed out to an area where you just gave Blake the
Too much.
little too, all of it.
Leveled the score here at 3-3 with Blake breaking. Let the counter know that we got to keep folks away from the pool tables for a minute.
When
Set on top here than down here.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I usually just set it on top.
Gotcha. Blake's getting ready to break here for rack number 7. Now a race to 3.
Now race to 3. See if Blake continues to get that break working in his favor. It's gotten better.
It's gotten better compared to where it was earlier today.
Yeah.
He's got to be feeling pretty good about the fact that Mike did not put the extra pressure on him here. His turn to put on the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect break. That's the break. That's the break that he's looking for every time. You see the 2 balls directly behind the head ball. Both of them went into the side pockets. That's what he's looking for.
That's what I try to do. I just don't do it anywhere near as good.
You and me both.
Well, he's got a shot on the 1. He can get to the 2. Everything's looking pretty wide open here. Use that side rail to slow down the cue ball.
Well, he got the most perfectest friendly bump on that 3 ball for the speed he was coming in.
Yeah. But couldn't do it twice.
Did not get there that time.
Needed 2 good bumps. He only got 1.
He's going to be kicking himself for that one a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you just shot that a little quick.
It is his way, but I think he
He's
might have gone a little too quick on that one.
Yeah, he's definitely fast, and I kind of admire that about him. That he thinks quick, he gets table quick, he dissects the table fast. He knows what it is he wants to do. And he just gets down and does it.
There is a lot to be said for that. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Imagine Mike's just going to roll this in, maybe even try and hold the cue ball for the 4 in the side pocket here, or do you think he's going to try and come back out around it? Kind of tough to make those kinds of decisions when you're stuck to the rail like that. It was a nice stroke.
Yeah, your guess was as good as mine.
I haven't seen Mike play a lot.
I've been watching him on and off throughout the tournament as he's been around the other tables. I mean, I did kind of notice that he was popping up in his. He wasn't staying down in his shots. I mean, I did kind of mention that to him when we were outside just talking. I was like, yeah, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but he seems to be staying down now.
Yeah, 666 Fargo. You expect him to.
He said he hasn't been playing much. Hasn't been playing much.
As a truck driver, he only has weekends occasionally available to him, so he doesn't get out very often these days.
Aha. Okay.
Well, it's 4-3 Mike now. It's his break. He's going to be looking to put that extra level of pressure on Blake. They've been created 2-game gap here. Big difference between 5-3 and 4-4, right?
Huge difference. I mean, I'd much rather prefer 5-3. Right? If those are my choices.
Right?
I'm allowed to choose. You know, yeah.
The quality of your break often determines that choice for you.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, you can have a monster break and just not have a good look at the one every single time. Right?
Mike does have quite the monster break here from
Oh, yeah.
all appearances.
Yeah, I made 5 balls earlier.
Made 3 on that one. He's got a nice look on the 1 ball.
All right, let's see if I can get the balls going again here. All right, so what do we got? We got 1, we got 2, 4, 5?
2, 5.
Nope, 4. 4 is on the table.
4's on
5's down.
2, 5, 8. 2, 5, 8 are down.
There we go.
That's what he wanted there, I believe, on that 3 ball. Imagine he's going to stun into the rail and come back out. Or do you think he's going to go 2 rails out?
With the 4 on the side.
Yeah.
Kind of like the one rail over and 4 on the side.
Personally, I'm more confident with the 1 rail stun.
Personally, yes. Less. It seems like less travel.
And less risk overall.
More predictable. But he'll probably go forward here.
He likes that 2 rail now. Came up a little short for him.
Making it interesting.
Back of his mind, he's sure he's hoping he didn't give Blake a chance to return to the table here.
Is there any risk of a double hit foul on this one?
He's got an extreme enough angle. He should be okay.
Yeah.
That was, oh boy, that was close.
Valiant effort. That was a tough spot to be in.
That was tough. What a nice stroke. His speed control is so impressive. Done into the rail and out just a little bit here, I think.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
We can get a stun over in this one too.
Get a little closer to his work. Keep things easy.
Yeah, I learned the draw stroke from a very young age. And I think I relied on it too heavily for the first bit of my pool playing career.
Of course, because it looks cool. It feels cool.
It was cool.
All right, Blake's leveled it up here at 4-4. Now we got a race to 2.
But yeah, that precision draw stroke. When I'm feeling like my stroke is working really good, yeah, I can almost draw that cue ball pretty much anywhere I want it.
Right.
Right. Consistency aside.
It took me a long time to understand the difference between draw and stun.
Well, okay.
I thought I needed to draw. And it was only probably just a year or two ago where I finally started to realize where stun would come into play, and I didn't actually have to draw the ball. Didn't realize that the draw was getting me in trouble all the time.
Yeah, well, the tangent line is predictable,
Right.
right? It's always 90 degrees,
Math,
regardless of the angle.
math is absolute.
Hmm.
All right, rack number 9. Real nice, Blake. Blake from Break. Break from Blake.
There's a tongue twister.
Well, the one ball didn't come out the most favorable for him there.
Yeah.
He did make 4 balls on that break.
Could you use a bunch of spin on the cue ball and get the cue ball back behind the 5?
I would say you could, yes.
Left it open for him. He had such a thin, narrow spot there
Yeah.
to pot that ball past the 9 ball.
9, yeah.
And he tried to tackle it.
It was a 1 ball width. That was about it.
Yeah, that was aggressive. Very aggressive. Ooh, he wiggled that in. Nice bank shot.
Nice bank indeed. Pretty nice view on that 5 to pretty simply walk through this rack, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of got a little bit on the wrong side of this 6 ball here, but I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem for him.
Yeah, he should be able to figure that out.
Just looking to see how thin that 9 has to fit into the side pocket.
Yeah, he had enough that go forward there, so he was fine the whole time. Right, so, yep, it's all about that 9 ball from here.
He's definitely hoping to be a little further out into the table for this 8 ball and make that a little simpler to get to. Going to have to be a little bit more inventive on how he gets around the table here.
And I want to say that 9 does play in the side, but I don't know if he would want to do it.
The way he walked away after looking at it a minute ago, he felt like that was probably the right shot. See some insides, like heavy inside draw here off that long rail and come back down table. So this way, for the cue ball, kind of something like this.
He's hitting it with the inside.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And now he's going to be banking across side.
Well, it was a long path to go for sure. No matter which way he played that, he was going to have to smash that ball.
Manufacturing a shot on the 10.
Yeah. That bank shot can get real interesting here too, because
He's kicking it?
it looks like he's kicking it. So when you try and bank that the point comes into play sometimes and makes the bank or the ball bank backwards.
Oh, because of
From
the rail facing.
Good hit, but
He's
he's
conceding that one.
giving this rack up. It's 5-4.
Oh, let everything shake loose there.
Yeah, yeah. Now the angry shooter over there is Mike. His cue does still appear to be in the appropriate pieces connected, though.
Yes, so far.
Two balls down there. One ball is a little awkward. He wants to be aggressive. Is he trying to bank it or is he trying to go safe?
He's
Going
going to say. Going to get there? I don't think it did.
Let's see. Blake can see most of that ball. Blake's been looking for a little bit more of a an effective safe here. I do believe he also left most of that ball available.
No, actually, I'm looking right down it,
Oh, okay.
and it's a lot thinner than you think.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think he can see maybe an eighth of a ball.
Okay. Doesn't have a lot of room to manipulate the cue ball being so close to the rail.
And so he's going to get a thin hit on this one and see what he can do with the one and the cue ball. And they're just traveling with each other. And
He got kind of lucky.
okay, how about this? How about the that definitely could have ended up a lot worse.
Oh.
Oh, apparently he wasn't that lucky.
Yeah. Apparently it went a lot easier than I thought it did. Blake's going to be looking to close this one out here.
Do a little first.
He's drawn. Corner back.
Perfect position.
I was going to say,
How
just about the perfect amount of draw.
Nice shot.
There you go. Pull this back a little bit. Stop shot on the 7 ball. Well, maybe you can't quite stop it now. It's still pretty close to straight. Stop shot on the 7 ball. Stop shot on the 8 ball. Stop shot on the 9 ball.
Stop, stop, stop.
You can get the opportunity to do so. That is the best way to set yourself up for success.
Isn't it? I love a good stop shot. It keeps things simple.
Yeah. Makes life a lot easier. We're down to 3.
Okay.
Looks like I accidentally had the microphone muted there. Blake is ducking, and I think he ducked well. However, there's a jump shot there.
I think you can see it.
Yeah, he did not grab the shorty. Maybe he can see that.
You can see that.
Yep, apparently he can see it. Jacket sort of rubbed the three ball there when he leaned over the table. It only moved the three ball a little bit. We are playing cue ball fouls only. Not doing all ball fouls.
Can I share? Thank you. I sat down at the right time. There's food.
Yeah, food delivered. This looks so good. Hot pretzel sticks and
Mozzarella.
mozzarella sticks. I'm in the mood for sticks. Really? Make things interesting. We are calling the cross side bank here. And drilled it. Left himself a little tough on the 9, but he's got a chance.
Boom. Misdipped.
He misdipped.
Not as good either.
Breaker there for Josh. Let's see if Josh can get his break working now. Lordy, lordy. Look at this. Beautiful. Treetop again. Left himself a little funny on the 7. Managed that situation really well. Now it's just simple stop, stop. 10 ball for the win. That'll put Blake on the hill.
So I hear there's a nice seafood restaurant here. Shall we stop?
So I shouldn't load up too much on this, huh?
Are you saying you're not going to finish it, or we just want to order an appetizer? We've done that already.
Okay, there's our appetizer. One more match to go here. Oh, look at that.
What went down?
Let's see. 4. We got the 6 and the 8.
He still makes everything look easy.
Yeah, that could have been vicious if he would have got glued up on the 10. Josh is not bad at jumping. Hmm.
Good leave.
Blake's not bad at jumping either. I don't know if I would go for this. Yeah, only because, guaranteeing yourself a shot on the 2 afterwards looked to be really fucking difficult. Going 3. Right in between the 7 and the 4.
So close.
I so wanted to clip that.
I did too. We have to divvy up these duties responsibly, or we'll have a bunch of duplicate clips. And
I wanted that on the highlight reel.
is that a foul?
Yes, I got it. Good hit. Good hit. Just got there. Uh-oh.
Do you think Dylan's going to watch some of this stream at some point to see the last few games?
Hold on. We're doing a little Marseille here. Got a little bit fortunate. I think Dylan what?
He's going to watch like the last few games at some point on our stream.
I don't know why.
Because I just want to point out I kicked his butt in bankroll. I wanted him to hear me say it.
Here you go, Dylan. That one's for you. Bare minimum. You'd like another put a roll off of that one. On the end rail there. I can just sort of tap this in. Sort of leave the cue ball right there and take the 10 on the side. Just like that. There we have it. Blake's moving on to the finals. Josh Peterson is resigned to third. We'll be having the finals up here shortly. I think the players are going to take maybe a little bit of a break, hopefully. Hopefully. Give me a minute to process my food because I thought I had a little bit more time, and I didn't. So, see where we sit here. To there we go. All right, so there's our browser here open, and you can see the path that some of these players have had to take. Chandler right here had a bye to start. Took on young Quinn Powell. Then faced Mike Odian, Marvin Nash, Danny Quince, Joshua Peterson, and sitting in the hot seat, Blake would take a little bit of a different route there. Let's see, where is Mr. Blake? There we go, up here on the top. Also had a bye, Savannah. Got by Ridge, Ryan Carden, and Joshua Peterson did take him down. And a very Blake then moved over here to this side of the bracket, faced Dave, Mike Grimm, and then back to Josh Peterson again. And there's your path to the championship.
So basically, the first and second place players played both the kids out of the gate.
Oh, yeah. Quinn and Savannah.
Yes, right out of the gate.
All right, folks, here we are looking at the finals. Here's the lag. And my goodness, those are some short balls on the lag there. Blake tried to rub a little mojo on that 5-ball to slow it down. Didn't quite work out for him. That's a pro technique right there. Only the pros know how to do that properly. All right, well, Chandler's going to go ahead and rack these up and try his break on for size, see how the break's working for him. Expect to see that cue ball hop up off the table and squat in the middle.
I see you have the power strip on top of the table these days.
Oh, yeah, the anti-mat
The anti-mat power strip.
All right.
We could just cut his feet off.
Yeah, that's plan B.
Okay. So if it happens again.
Yeah. Got balls and holes. He's got to look at the one.
What's down?
We got the 2 and the 9. And another ball. 7. Yeah, what else are we missing here? And the 6. 6 is down. He's looking to get that cue ball to go right in between the 8 and the 10. Give himself a shot on the 3. Nope, he wouldn't have had a shot on the 3. It's going to be Blake off to the races here. Hit that rail first in order to get the cue ball to come back down table. I want that cue ball pretty close to where it's sitting right now. It's not too bad. Side. Pull this back. 9 in the corner. I'm sorry, 10 in the corner. Balls.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was so into just watching all that
You carried away. Right? It's hard not to.
It was a nice run.
Yeah, it's hard not to watch what's going on here.
I'll do better.
And hit reset there.
It was at the beginning of the tournament.
See how that break is working here. Hop and squat. Well, I think we know where the 10 ball's going to go. He was trying to set him up for that 2-10 combo and just overrolled a little bit, forced himself into a jump. That's going to dress up pretty nice for Chandler.
Is it just me? I don't like it when the 10 or 8 ball are hanging in a pocket right from the get-go.
No?
It's because I'm low skilled.
Well, there's no danger in 10 ball of making in the 10 early because you just spot it back up. 8 ball, that's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, I forgot that part. It was just the 8 ball.
Mhm.
So is it just me when it's the 8 ball?
No, you always got to be wary of that 8 ball. So he's going to have to find himself a good window here.
So how does he get back to that 4?
I mean, I think he's looking at putting the cue ball sort of on the same line where the cue ball is right now, so he can cut the 4 in the corner, rather than trying to get the cue ball on the long rail and getting a straight shot on the 4. I think he's going to tap this in. Oh no, he wanted to get straight, and he did. And he got perfectly straight. That was a really good shot. I think he's playing safe here. He's going to glue him up on the 9. 5 balls down.
Thought I hit that.
Wow. Clip that.
It's already clipped.
Nice job. Left himself a little funny, though, on this 8 ball. A little bit more power would have been nice. Get the 9 on the side. Instead, he's going to take this 9 in the corner.
And it seems like I forgot the 6 ball too somehow.
Bit of a bad time to have a dry break. Nicely done. Is his plan? That's his plan. Okay. Off of that 7 ball to hold for the 6. Did a fairly good job. I think he would have liked to come back a little bit further. Now he's going to have to swing this cue ball a couple rails. 1, 2, back out to the center. A little long. That 10 ball might be coming into play. He didn't even want to mess with the 10 ball. No. 1 rail instead of 3. Stop that cue ball right where it is. Bounce over with the 10 in the other corner. Not a break and run, but that was a 10-ball run off of Chandler's dry break. Doug who? Never heard of the guy.
Six is down.
So yeah, we got 3-ball, 6, and 8. That 4-ball is snuggled up on the 9, so he's going to have to go run into that.
Not into that.
Nope. Oh,
I got it. I got it. You didn't look like you were.
yeah, it's a little short. Yeah, I think he wanted to get up a little bit closer on that. Well, this looks like a shot that he was practicing before the match started. That's why you practice weird stuff like that. Did that look like almost the same exact shots that he was lining up in his practice?
Yes,
session?
it does.
Yeah. Give himself an odd long shot angle down the rail. Another dry break.
Cubby's here.
Go ahead. 2.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, making sure I got it right.
Now, like a little bit of a miscue there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the second time I've heard that bad clunky sound come off of his tip.
You made it work, though.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as he can avoid hitting the 6, he should be able to just feather this in there. That was a little firm. Did not predict him coming across and catching the second rail. I thought he would just go one rail and out.
Didn't make the 5 easy.
No, but he is going to bust out the 9 and the 10. So those are now free. That kind of worked out pretty well.
Maybe it's what he meant.
That did solve that problem. Wonder if he's going to look at playing the 8 in the corner here. Nope. Coming around.
Nice.
Nope. He's swinging this one 4 rails. Try not to scratch. 1, 2, 3, 4, and short. All in the bank.
Looked like he was going, too.
He's a bit of a tough angle for that bank.
Really nice try.
Yeah, he really tried his best to flatten it out. Just came in a tiny bit wide, and that's the angle that it was set up on. It was set up on to go wide. To flatten that out was a difficult shot. Lucky bump there. You can do about those sometimes. Oh, what do you got?
I think it's just the 5, 4, 5.
See the 4s on the table.
I just said that because it's a purple 5.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
What I'm looking at is a purple 5, so it has confused me a little bit this weekend.
So next time we make sure we change those.
It's a little bit of a job, but yeah, I think so.
Actually, I don't think it's very hard at all.
Well, it's a very little bit of a job.
Very little.
There's 20 button pushes without
Mhm.
much thought involved.
See a really good cue ball here. 7 to the 8. Good speed, slow down. That's not terrible. Overrolled it a little bit, but if he does this right, I think we'll see the 8 and the 9 go in the same pocket.
I don't know if it's just been a long weekend.
Okay, so the 9 did bounce the rail a little bit harder there.
Game we're watching, but I keep forgetting to push buttons.
Mm-hmm. Chandler's doing his best Bee Gees impersonation. Staying alive. Staying alive. Six, seven, we got 8, 9 are definitely down.
One is down, isn't it?
No, correction, that's 8 and, yeah, 8 and 1. They're definitely down.
Let's see a 2.
Yep, 2 is down. I was looking at the screen instead of actually at the table. Ooh. Oh no, Jen.
What?
2 is back there behind the 10.
Oh,
But the 2 is on the table.
so just the 1 and the 8?
Good shot.
I didn't see that at all.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Now the 2 is down.
I think I'd play this bottom English and draw it back into the end rail and back out. He just like that little window right between the 9, 10. Come across, play the 5 in the same pocket. Hit this with a little bottom right, or at least a little bit of right. I doubt Chandler goes for the 3 fell here, though. So the fact that Blake is on 2 is irrelevant.
Okay, I'm not doing balls anymore. I'm just too busy watching.
Yeah.
I mean, I start off good and then I just, wow, watch that shot. Oh, that was good. What's next? I don't want to miss it.
Four balls on the break. Out on the one. Four, I believe, goes past the seven, nice and easy.
It looks like it does.
Yeah. The five does have a pocket up in the bottom right-hand corner there. Actually, I think the five plays in either one. I think he's playing for position in the five in the top right corner. Yeah. Be elevating here. We'll be looking at a break and run here. Yes, sir.
And Blake is on the hill.
I believe he is. Yes.
Just make it up.
I gotta double check you, right? Because
I mean,
you do make up things from time to time.
our screen literally said on the hill.
He's going to take the stop shot and put the four in the other corner and then play the combo. Or is he going to look to avoid the combo and squeeze over and try to play the five in the same corner he just played the three?
Are you asking me or are you just wondering? Because I don't have an answer.
Then I'm just wondering.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he's going to play the carom.
7 in the corner.
Yeah. Gentle. He's so upset about that. I think he can make that work just fine.
A little bit of draw or roll forward.
I would assume he would hit this with some low right. At least right. Nope. Completely wrong. He went inside. He hit left English on that. That's it. So that's the first one. Yeah, Blake does have to double dip him.
Ah, I didn't know that. I mean, I should have
So,
known that. I just didn't
I'll go
remember
ahead
that.
and let the graphic run here while they lag for the break. Chandler is going to win that lag.
Where are the scores?
Mm-hmm. There you go. Square, round 2. Rinse and repeat.
I was already trying to decide what species of seafood I wanted.
Did you want scallops and clams and mussels?
No, none of those. Thinking crab, lobster. Wonder if they have oysters here. Haven't had oysters in a really long time.
Right at the end, 2 and 9 ball winning. Wow, that just skimmed by that 7 ball.
It's nicely done.
That was nice. In the corner. So 1 rail kick. Little about that 6 ball. He got a little fortunate here. It's that side pocket. He's hoping to get a little bit more action on it than that.
I'd be tempted to make that.
Yep, you would.
You knew that already?
Oh yeah. We've met. Bit of an overcut. Be looking at a break and run here. A little bit short on that. I think he wanted to bounce that cue ball out a little bit more. But man, if he just can't make something work when he needs it to make it work. Don't you dare. Oh, good Lord. That tip again. I keep hearing that tip go clank.
Tie ball game.
Pretty much. For someone who cannot get their break going whatsoever, he's got to feel pretty fortunate that he's tied 1-1 in this set.
Here's some balls.
Yeah, I'd say that was a couple. 4 balls down.
8.
He's got the 4, 6, 8, and 9.
Oh, I saw the 6 and 8 go down. I didn't need help with those two. It's kind of a bad view of the table because they're standing in front of it after the break.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. That's what stings me the most is when I try a safety and I fail miserably. That just stings. Poor Chandler. Feel for the guy.
A beautiful break.
That was. And he's had what seemed to be a workable safety that was there. He just, well, for whatever reason, just didn't execute it. Didn't calculate it correctly. Didn't execute it correctly. Took it for granted. Something. I don't know.
Blake made quick work of that.
So
I think he too has a dinner reservation.
he hasn't. He has a dinner reservation. Slow down, Blake. What's your rush here? Seven.
I saw that too. And that's it. 3 and the 7.
Yep. I think we're going to be looking at a safe here to start this one. That is fairly aggressive. Pretty good save. He's got him locked up pretty hard there.
Yes, he does.
Good escape, but with the balls spread out the way they are, he needed not to just escape that, but return save.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But regardless of the situation, I don't think you want to get Blake ball in hand
No.
and let him choose his run out.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think you might be banking that 6. Yeah. Sure enough. He's got to just get the cue ball out of the way. And he did. Drilled it. Absolutely drilled it. But
My finger was sitting over it, baby. Oh. Nicely.
Good enough for that one, too. Got a little hairy on that 6 ball. Nice bank, though.
All three is down.
Yeah, 3, 9, 3, 9.
Always the 9.
Hmm?
A little fortunate there, perhaps.
So,
And he miscued. I think Chandler's just almost kind of resigned this match a little bit with his body language and his effort. Like he's putting his all into this. It's quite seem to get anything going its way. Haven't seen that in a while. be a forfeit.
What? Yes, definitely.
All right, folks. Well, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in this weekend. We had a lot of great matches. It was a great time coming here to the third annual Paddy Spring 10-ball shootout. Look forward to being here next year. We would like to once again thank all of our sponsors: J&A Roofing, Sandy Fisher, Uniform Contracting, Nate's Northwest Billiards, Coin Corner, excuse me. Sorry, I got a little action happening around me here, little distractions. Yeah. All right, and yeah. So once again, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you for tuning in. And we'll catch you on the flip side.